Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's been doing well. My day's been slow today, so that's why I'm starting late. I apologize for the lateness, but I'm here now, so we get started. And we're gonna be playing Zenless Zone Zero today because we already finished the main story on Wuthering Waves, so we're back on Zenless Zone Zero. And also I need to do it because I can't fast travel anywhere right now because we are in the story because I don't know why they chose to do this. I don't know if it's a story or what, but they have it to where right now where I am in the story, I can't fast travel anywhere. Like I can't like lead the story and like do something else. I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but they should have just had it where like, okay, you don't want to continue the story right now, I want to go do something else. Okay, you can, but they didn't put that, so we need, that's another reason we need to get into the story and do it so I can get back to fast traveling in the place. So if you guys are ready, so let's head on over and get started with Zenless Zone Zero, shall we? Let me turn this off. And as you can see, I got Orphe and Magus. I got them. I actually got them when they came out because I've been waiting to get them. Because during the previous story when I saw them, I knew I wanted to get this character and add it to the roster, and I'm glad I did. I did try to go for the W engine, but it sadly did not work out. Instead, I got W engine from the regular gacha. And to be honest, when it comes to that, I feel when like the limited banner gachas, like if you don't get the character that's on the banner, I think it should be where you end up getting a character from a previous limited banner. But it's like the chances are low when that happens, but when it does happen, you end up getting character from a different banner. And like with a standard banner stuff, you just end up getting standard banner stuff on standard banner. But anyway, let's get on with the story. Oh wait, before we do, I do have enough for here the Bupon, so we can let's pull for a Bang Boo, see what I get. Okay, no S rank. Okay, let's see if we do get any Bang Boo. Avocado. And we got Sumo Boo. And that's all of them. Oh well, no new Bang Boo. Okay, let's talk to Seed. Opal Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look to see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when C does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. Let me see. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon is flawless. It is in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper weapon is their soul on the battlefield. after all. What? Taste my drink. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Marcus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit squirming around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the captain's reckless fighting style. The captain gives it her all in combat. I'm trying to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Marcus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? C can't stand the smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? C stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished with their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. She definitely knows they got a system. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Opal Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier gazes and reestablishes the connection with the HDD, brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids. Calm down for a moment.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations.
I wonder if they'll ever reveal how Wise and Bell got those implants.
Your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign, you hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. Ugh, the bed must be very uncomfortable. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That Orphe and Seed's voices, let's go check out what's happening. Oh, maybe we can't change the outfit on Wise. I would like to change back to the summer one because, well, because the summer one looked nice. Hang in there, little Bang Boo. It's this little one you brought back from the Hollow. Yes, Captain. The Bang Boo squad seemed to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bang Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix the Bang Boo. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bang Boo. Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. All right, time to fix the Bang Boo. Oh, hold on. Be gone, bot! Back to the void from whence you came! Okay, I see how this is gonna go. There we go. It took a little, but I got it. The video footage is restored and images from inside the Hollow stream out through the Bang Boo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
They're coming closer. And they're armed! We're under attack!
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Oh,
Is it the Exalted troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
no. They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive!
What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in! We've got casualties! We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right! We need backup!
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Gunfire and voices gradually fade away and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry, my joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording. The data seemingly couldn't hold any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they looked like the dead brought back to life. The dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are dead return, how could they be ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They are not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say they're not the undead, because if they were the undead, I'm pretty sure we see like the typical, you know, zombie stuff. But I think what they are, they're ethereals that are that just have the suits on top of them from the old capital. That's what they are. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. So yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any occultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Soledad. Let's go, Proxy. No, he sold. Or, did I say it right? The other open squad, you brief. Sold on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to
Isolde
dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
Oh, we're fully prepared already.
The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out in a surprise attack. Every second counts. All right, let's go.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
All right, let's do this.
The Defense Force people are here. Yeah. Who goes there?
Nobody.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
You're in the
Got you covered.
Let's provide cover fire!
Initiating devastating strike!
Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. Entering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. They died protecting New Eridu. These exalted scum, how dare they desecrate the honor of the fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel's squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Just as expected, so they really are under the Major General's command.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Okay, now that's going too far.
Watch it! The captain has given
Especially saying that to a captain.
You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
So that might be what we saw with on the Bang Boo.
Important than wiping out the Exaltists.
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out.
If it was to go after their data, that should be secondary after you take them all out.
Obel, gear up and get ready.
Unless they were planning on deleting all the data.
On standby for a long time.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective. Ah!
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Recalibrating.
Okay, let's see. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They're sacrificing everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. Not in doing that, leaving it on a cliffhanger, but most likely probably gonna say that they were working for Porcelumix and died because of them. There's a record of hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction. They planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved to the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obel Squad's been waiting for.
Full speed ahead, Senior.
Trigger, pincer attack. Is it my turn?
Maximum firepower!
Hey!
Okay, they take care of that.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
That must be Mr. Lucro. I know this boss.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumix safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway... we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too kind. You even know that I'm an envoy?
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether.
But more importantly, why are they here already when you should be like back in the city? Escorted by the troop. Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason they were here?
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin.
Most likely to reclaim what Porcelumex's property.
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in Lemon Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They waste enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. Sorry, let me say, guys, need to take a sip. Okay. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers is cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then everyone, and then even you and I, must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you had other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true without a doubt. Once I have achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you, which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the time to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed the youngster may be unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Game? Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's knock around and see what's the soldiers know. We should have wiped out that scout a long time ago. They threw White Peninsula into total chaos, and the poor workers paid the price for it. If Wolf Squad hadn't broken through head on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. He must be that outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjacent, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand your ground. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? I'm no big shot or anything. Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on the behalf of the mayor in the Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words will hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Since Fairfox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Portsalumitz's property, it's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always bringing value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased with... Sorry, I had a yawn. So naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About Porcelainics and Exaltus. It's true that the certain individuals within Porcelainics, including Mr. Fairfox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Fairfox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelainics is clean of any further criminal association. Regardless, the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Fairfox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their significant worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force is finished assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isol stated in a report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of White Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave White Peninsula. Take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning their victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force next move? Next move, there isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltus won't be that easily. What about the Obscura in the city? You face the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde has taken our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of White Bay Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all the Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we're able to locate many Obscura across the city. Damn, I don't know why I have to yawn so much across the city before the operation began too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing through the night all around you, you'll find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. Obo Squad settles at their quarters. The troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before!
I love how they did this art. Very nice.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltus stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishuan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
That doesn't sound good.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
I don't know, the victory sounds way too easy in my opinion. Because it was way too easy. But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Mr. Lucro? Oh wait, no, it's Damien. I thought it was Lucro because, you know, they both have like the same similar color hair. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
So you're in a pretty risky position as well?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Well,
unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind.
Hiya! I'm the Savior he was talking about. It's funny.
Who's she?
Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
The Krampus Compliance Authority? Krampus? Oh no, are we gonna end up getting a character? Are we gonna end up getting a character named after the mythological shadow of Santa Claus? Because that's what Krampus is supposed to be. It's meant to be in lore. What it is with Krampus is, you got Santa Claus, you know, the rewards and everything, but Krampus was supposed to be like a shadow, and instead of giving, he took. And hideous goat-like creature. That's how they depict Krampus. So wondering if we'll get like a character that's based on him in here in the future.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within
Let's just hope they don't cramp our style.
Doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, The condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the Round Table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porsalumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster. Isn't that what kept Top standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Ms. Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy. Proxy? It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night op? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not a part of this.
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
Because she doesn't want to feel her
Orphe
wrath.
has her own reasons.
Anyway,
I mean,
if
she is
Orphe
attached to her
doesn't want
tail.
us to tell the captain.
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
I'll take care of those lemon flavored chips. I can't take the blame for the snacks.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
In the sea breeze of White Bay Peninsula, you team up with Owl Squad to finish off the lemon flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe, and just like how you trust Magus.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can.
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner, a soldier here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus.
So what does that mean? Does that mean she was cloned from Magus, and she see. Okay, so she's a clone of Magus, and to be paired up, most likely probably because Magus original
the
was.
soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never
Actually, she
cared
couldn't
about
have
that.
stolen her life
She'd just
if
say to me,
her original body was destroyed.
Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, The cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
All right, let's return to base and rest. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. How are the calculations going, Fairy? Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge. Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating things? Yep, Belle's exaggerating things.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is wait for help from Yunquei Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, the familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
Is that Shifu's Queen Ming bird? Chirp, chirp, chirp. Your vision suddenly dims and strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Oh, is it going to do a cutscene? Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air. One moment, then heavy, like a stone sinking to the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Shuibian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Was it Shifu's technique?
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's catch up with everyone at Ukraine Summit. This job has really been tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers out there, they lock you up, my junior. Yep, see, even they agree that it was BS that they did that. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on a mission in the miasma dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. He explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in White Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the hollow. The lives of White Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, the Nuque Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats on both inside and outside the hollow, with a few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Shifu can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
The poor temple gates couldn't withstand the force of the invited guests. It cracked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Sr. said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the Proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the Proxy's safety.
Bull.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the Proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say that I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning, ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning, at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Oh, it said part of the name of the title.
Rambling about this time.
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of Bang Boo in the military.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltus rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans. About time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Later that evening. Oh wait, never mind. The next day. Does this mean we can now fast travel again? I hope this means we can fast travel again, because I hate it where we couldn't fast travel. Okay. Is this performance? Wata ingata. You guys, I'll be right back. I need to go use the restroom real quick, so give me a sec. Well, I'll put the BRB up and I shall be right back. Okay, everyone, I am back. We can now continue. Just let me get situated in my chair, and then we shall get back to the story in Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, okay. Oh, let me get rid of the BRB. There we go. Okay. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine. If you want the doll version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Go now. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. And it switches back to the regular outfit. I kind of wish they had made it to where, depending on the proxy outfit you have on, that's the outfit that plays in the cutscenes. Squad members, Seed, Proxy, all members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Here's something, why don't we take Phylum Heights and push it somewhere else? But then that idea might just be crazy enough to get them all killed.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I can keep an eye on Captain Magus. We won't go off script.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Wait, why is it Commander Lorenz? Shouldn't it be saying Major General?
Can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then, I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's literally behind you.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation. Is that big hollow going to spread into Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave White Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days. You can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! And our company volunteered to maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than the ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to your main group. Okay, let's see here. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster risks at Lemon Hollow, please cooperate with the defense force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense force soldiers or follow the Bangbu to evacuate high-risk area. You caught that right, Proxy. Opal Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going into investigate for safety of the citizens of White Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during the evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Captain Isolda's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she's already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heart of defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready. Let's move out. Proxy. Lunch. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That Porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers.
Seriously, he's just standing there for a photo op?
We're all merely specks
when
of
he has
dust
people to
beneath the feet of
evacuate.
giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
The fact that he was just standing there for a photo op when he should be evacuating civilians.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
They could have hidden it right in plain sight. We never knew about it. It may or not be a coincidence. This is the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
I'll take point.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Captain and I...
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Am I keeping up for me?
Right, time to enter.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltis need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltis outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location.
All right, they fill the lift. All right, we made it.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going at it.
She's got a good point. They did sell it to him.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
Gotta turn my air on. They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh? This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
Not if we take that recording.
Firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through on the HDD.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the
And then someone got in touch with someone else, and so on and so forth.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of Porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is
I have
the
a feeling
company that paid
it's
it?
gonna be.
Answer me.
Captain Magus? Your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
I have a feeling I know who it was.
Stay calm.
Because we
Captain
already met
Magus,
him.
If you can't keep yourself together.
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde.
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We've all lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
But we've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup and get back on track.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Those voice fades over the channel, and Obol Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, Maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Okay, we can't go any further. I just wanted to check to see if there was anything hidden around here. Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not, Exalted's headquarters ahead is at least heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are.
Well, this unexpected. I didn't expect to see Sarah here.
The proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Captain, the barrel's scoop.
Oh.
Over the head, Senior.
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Hello, Sarah.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
It certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say,
Avenged, welcome on in, and thank you so much for the resub. 34 months, let's go!
Is particularly detestable.
Let me give you a shout out, Avenged. I really do appreciate the resub. Let's see what you've been up to. You've been playing the Halo Master Chief Collection. I hope that's going well. I have yet to play Halo, to be honest, but I think if I remember, they did make the Master Chief Collection available on Steam. I probably should look into probably getting that so I could go through the story on Halo. But I hope your day's been going well. We're currently playing Zenless Zone Zero and going through the current story content.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal
This story was crazy.
but I'm an expert at suppressive fire.
Oh, you're...
Prepare to die.
Are you talking about on Zenless? Yeah, Zenless does have great stories, but... Or if you're talking about Master Chief Collection, I haven't seen too much on the Halo series. I do know a bit about it, and do know that Bungie made Halo. I remember seeing a funny video actually where they did a thing where where the villains were like, no, we're not Spartans, we're Guardians, and then they had to explain to them like the differences between the Guardians and the Spartans.
Avarok, I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy
I don't
to the
know
most
if you pulled for
faithful
Orphe yet,
servants of
Avenged, but
God.
I do have Orphe in Magus. When I actually saved up so I could get them.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New
And
Eridu.
they're actually really good in a fight.
Threaten New Eridu. Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here.
Parasite!
The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
We are nothing. We're not allies. You're the enemy. She's
But I
always
don't
been the
think we'll
enemy.
have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near.
I was trying to get seed, but no go. Let me guess, you were let me guess, you pulled, and then it got to a point where you were like to get a five star, and instead you got a different character, most likely a character from the regular banner, didn't you? Because I've actually had that happen to me a few times on banners that I've tried to pull, where I had a feeling that happened. I actually pulled for Orphe and got her, Magnus, and I had some extra left over, and so I thought you know what, I would pull for her W engine. I tried to pull for it. It didn't happen with the W engine. Instead, I got one of the regular banner S tier W engines, which I found disappointing. And I actually said this earlier, but I kind of wish when it comes to like the limited banners and standard banners, like maybe at the beginning with limited banners, it has it where you like the possibility of pulling stuff from the regular banner, but as time goes on and when you have so many characters on a limited banner, it should be where with the limited banners that if you don't get the character you're after on the limited banner, there's a possibility of you getting another character that was on a previous limited banner. Like, so if there was so it like gives people a chance to get a character that they wanted to get earlier but couldn't. Like, I think that would be a lot better for them to do, like recalibrate it to be like that. And also like give people a chance to, like, they might end up pulling like a character they want to upgrade, because mostly like me, I just usually do it once for the character and that's it, and save the rest for another character. But I think it would be better if they did it that way. That way we give people more chances to like upgrade the characters they do have as well.
The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
And I also had it happen again on Weathering Waves as well, where I was going for Yuno in Weathering Waves. Oh crap, what's happening?
The arduous journey
boss time.
The Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering.
I have a feeling that Sarah is probably going to escape, isn't she?
Initiating devastating strike!
Got you covered. Recalibrating.
Cover me, Orphe!
Oh. Saw that coming. Can't catch me. Ether vision activate.
I'm hoping to just buy the characters instead, like some other gacha games. Oh yeah, there is the yeah, they do have that option where
recalibrating.
Well, I wish they get that kind of would make sense, but I know that what the game developers would do with that, they'll just make it to where it's like really high and pricey to get, like if you wanted to get like on the outfits. I know they would just do that.
Unleashing maximum firepower!
Which I kind of wish they wouldn't like make it to where they were so expensive.
Speed limiter disengaged.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
I think and I hate that when you see like an outfit that looks good on a character that you want to get, but you can't get it because it's so expensive with how much they're charging, and you're like, no, why would they put the skin that much higher? Another thing that would be good to put in for a lot of gacha games is like a point system. Like every time you pull, you can like save up these points and you can use them for getting a character you want to get. Whether it's like a standard character or a previous limited banner character. Like just have it to where you can save up those points and just get them. Like I know I've seen some like where they have it where you can do it for like in Genshin. I know they do it for like 4-star characters, but I wish they would kind of do it for 5-star characters as well, because I think it would be really good if they did that, because they would get more people to like pull on the banners and all that, because they'll be like, okay, I didn't get the character this time, I'll just keep drawing until I get all the points I need to get the character I want. Within the core mechanisms, you find a device the Exaltus use to manipulate the miasma. I like when they do the 3D models. It's nice to see them. Gives me a chance to look at the model as well. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and connect and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar. My laser can't break through ether. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EO's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
May the Creator refine us.
Oh crap.
Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Ethereal's outside the hollow. This is not good.
Protect the citizens! Fire! Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
Let's go, Shifu.
Shifu!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Wise, we've got an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Waifei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no, oh no, oh yeah.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunque Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Meanwhile. Why, it's Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path, but our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolda's intel. Long story short, our main forces and Swabian Temple masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose. You know who we have not seen show up a whole lot is Soldier 11. Like, she's just right here, but we haven't seen her talking much or like her appearance at all throughout a lot of cutscenes.
Thanks to the support from Yunque Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces in Yunque Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with the sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Really? Can we? I don't know. The Major General, I really don't like him. Can we just save Lucro instead and just leave the General to defend for himself? Is that an option? Can we just leave, because he did restrict our movements.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the—
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
Ugh, what an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porsalumex.
Wait, is one of their... Is one of the things they're walking on a hand and another a foot?
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit,
Initiating rush attack.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porsalumex.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porsalumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porsalumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolda's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro.
Of course, he would also be a shady and a criminal.
Weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either?
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why do this now of all times? I mean, yeah, we got Exaltus to deal with, and also we got sacrifices to deal with.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
I knew I didn't. There was a reason I didn't like that guy.
11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
She's gone nuts.
Lorenz, the lives lost.
The grief has caused her to go a little cuckoo.
This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly. Not many saying we never got Isolde as a character.
Isolde!
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus! You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk! If anything, you and I are the real companions here! And the others, the Squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start! We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge! And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices!
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, there we go.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
All right, let's get into this. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. There we go. It took a little time for me to get it, but I got it.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
we won't let that happen.
I think in the future in the game we're gonna see more of that, where sacrifices are coming into the cities and outside the hollows.
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth.
affirmative.
Aim for the head, Senior.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Keep moving. He might not be the most likable.
Lucro.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumex. Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a field report.
Oh?
If I can be there from Port. Wait, that body? So does that mean Lucro is dead, or is he just unconscious? She said she killed Lucro, but his body's right here, but they didn't really, like, they just said there couldn't be, they're from Porcelumex, but didn't say particularly that he is dead.
Time to pin them down.
Second target. Locked.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay, Dante?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier too.
This is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Well, Dante's uncle...
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me.
Looks like Magus has calmed down a bit. The squad calls in support over. Radio escort Dante back to Asylum Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order, and the squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and enemy right before my eyes. How could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. All right. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with his oldest accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
She said answer the
Or
questions.
is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
So he admits it. Before Lorenz brushes past Opal Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus' trigger crivels, but she never pulls it. She couldn't do it.
Captain Magus.
He made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Well, that's the end of him.
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior after all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. How she's been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior. Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Damn. I was not expecting to see that with the Major General getting killed like that. But since that's happened, that probably means Lucro is also dead. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then I heard gunfire from Siloam Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. The officer just now killed their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off in Lemon Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine Opal Squad Captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Talk with Opal before. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must have been taking it really hard. I believe the captain, she's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcel Lumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcel Lumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. Okay, so we can confirm that now that Lucro is dead. Because she just said that Lucro's dead. I didn't know when we saw the body if he was truly dead or if he was just severely wounded and unconscious. Because of all the body, because we have seen it where they've done that with other characters where they've been in other games where they looked like they're dead, but they're really just unconscious and severely wounded. But now that Xiao has said that they are dead, we know they're dead. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and when you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place through. Whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcel Lumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector active for the very same reason. I have a feeling the new leader is going to be Damien. I have a feeling it's going to be him, considering he was like second to those two executives, Lucro and Fairfox. Most likely, we're going to see it where Damien ends up becoming the new executive and the new leader for this area. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore. The wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus. About Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this.
I hope she's not the sacrifice, like Isolde doesn't turn into one.
And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque Summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready!
Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Currently, Solda disappeared into the Hollow and the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready. Prepare first. We'll get to that in just a sec, guys. I'll be right back real quick. Do something. So let me just BRB up and I'll be right back in just a sec. Okay, guys, I am back. Let me just get this off, and we shall continue. All right, let's continue. Time to head into the Hollow and go after Isolde.
The miasma inside the hollow.
All right, nice art.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Oh, she said the title again, part of the title again.
Crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obel Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
The miasma device here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here will likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
I'll watch over you. Concentrate. There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Three, 7, 5, 2. They gotta be code numbers.
Find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevarok's trail.
What was the code again? Okay, 3752. Oh, I have to remember that. 3752. Three, 7, 5, 2. Access granted. Hello, Exaltus.
Master Ishwan, Can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Could she be working with them? Like to get her revenge? But then again, probably wouldn't, considering that they Porcelumix and the general, they were working with the Exaltists. So that would make sense. The red indicator light on the control device is flashing. Seems like needs authorization to activate. Beep beep. Warning, permission system error. Device activation failed. We might need authorized. Open it. Well, not that. That's what I was trying to do. Do that. Use the device to deactivate the shield. Disable. Okay, now we can enter. And bunch of sacrifices in here.
Cover me, Orky.
Maximum firepower.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by. Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Oh. Leave it to me. Swift yet still. Scatter.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Leave it.
Oh.
They're activating the device.
This time.
What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards the unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
Oh, if I accidentally clicked it before you could read, I was trying to click off the auto.
These soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
What the fuck? It was she's the she is an Exaltus.
The Defense Force.
I expected her to like be sacrificed by them, but not be one of them.
The one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltists followed.
Talk about a plot twist.
You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game.
Now it explains why she disappeared a lot of those times.
This whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired.
Hey, cool guy, welcome on in. Doing good, but you just came in at a big plot twist. The character Isolde, she's it turns out to be a bad guy, and I had no idea that she was a bad guy. I thought she wouldn't be like sacrificed by the big guys, but not her being one herself. So you came at the right time for a big plot twist.
What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law
And this
into
also
my own
explains why
hands
Isolde was
against
never
anyone.
on a banner.
And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Are you playing this on the PS5? No, I'm not playing on the PS5, cool guy. However, there is a version I do know of Zenless Zone Zero you can get on the PlayStation 5, because Zenless is available on all platforms, computer, console, and mobile, and I think it's also available on mobile too. but I'm playing on PC, not PlayStation 5. Though, unless you're on like a PS4, I think it was with Genshin. I heard they were shutting the servers down for the PS4 version of it. A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Shifu, who was casting techniques, and Opal Squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde, why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing.
I think I'm gonna take a nap and—
But I have also gone through many partings, moments of
See, there's no
loyalty
time
and
to take a
betrayal.
nap.
And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
And most likely the actual boss.
Isolde there too?
This is the first time.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
By the way, cool guys, this character I'm controlling right now, Orphe, she's currently the new character that's been added to the game. And I got her.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So
I don't think she's gonna go willingly.
Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the Exaltus.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok.
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
One thing they could have done, she could have done, it was once she had the concrete evidence, exposed it publicly so that everybody would know who and what they done. She could have done that, and once people realized that, then they would have turned on them and they would have been put on trial. Especially when the higher ups learned about what they had done, they would have taken care of them real quick.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would! Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful! Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Magus!
And she's gone completely psycho.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
And why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her! Swift yet still. Your fate is sealed.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless! Sink! To defy is blasphemy! Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm!
Well, they're not.
For me,
Well,
Obsidian Division!
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth.
Be careful, Captain!
not because you're evil and gone psycho?
The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be what ends up consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
There go the soldiers.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
I'm surprised. Usually when we beat a boss, they usually disappear. They don't stay alive. They usually disintegrate afterwards. So maybe she didn't use it for too long, and that's why.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart... Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed
Really?
to beat
She's
me
still
during
gonna keep
training.
fighting.
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
Isolde does not know when to just stay down.
Wide open! Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved. The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Not even you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
Take this!
I'm saying I thought it was over, but maybe because we only have one character and we have like 3 lives, maybe.
Tactical strategy! Scorcher!
Affirmative!
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace.
Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
I think what really did kill Isolde, it wasn't just the miasma, the fact that she was stabbed in the heart. I think that did it.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Wait, that's their teacher.
Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
Where everything began.
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
Well, apparently it looks like she is.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. Oh. On the path at which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. Excuse me. In Wi-Fi Peninsula, the evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate a hollow environment where a teacher's illusion appeared. But based on ether fluctuations at the time, fairly certain it was something inherent in you, wise, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. But the illusion said, our teacher and the Exaltus. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. See if Fufu, go deal with them for me. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Oh, it's just Opal Squad. For a second, I thought it would have been the general. The noisy visitors outside turned out to be Opal Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web
And
of
don't forget
interest.
executives from
But
Porcelumex.
it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
And what of the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex and the Exaltis experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Do you resent her? Your feelings for her must be complicated.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
About disobeying orders, Opal Squad won't be punished, right?
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great. What a relief.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Offering hands over the letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Wise. Okay. Mr. Wise, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. Oops. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now. I suppose I'm ready because I have a few selfish requests. they're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it wouldn't be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To gather and to get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltus, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force and the Exaltus, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with the faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted the power, I gained authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to White Bay Peninsula once more, lured by the prophets of Porcelain could bring in, died at the hands of the monster spawned from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove all their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative to bring justice to the soldiers and into the New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by hatred and fueled by revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest has been torn away. Isolde wanted me to be wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth of the Exaltus and the Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past Isolde's incident. If the Isolde incident, everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Still no clues about your teacher, where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is. Shi Yuan hasn't come back. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow about. The only thing left to do is to drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them, Junior Brother. Shi Yuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Gunch are two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis, Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior Yunhui Summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
I don't buy it.
My wish?
And it looks like that is it for this for chapter 3. Okay, and looks like we right now, since this was chapter 3, we have chapter 4 and 5 still, and looks like we completed what the current story on Zenless, so we finished that. The Seed Ancient Story of Flora Blooming Valley 1 has been recorded and can be viewed in Video Archive. Oh, we got, I was thinking switching over to Star Rail, but we got a Video Archive to do. And it's been a while since a Video Archive been added. Okay, and from the way this one looks, it looks like it's gonna have to do with Seed. They'll mention a new commission in a text message earlier, though the actual details are blurry. Now that you have some free time, you should go back and find out about it. Hey Wise, have you been in touch with anyone from Opal Squad lately? Pretty often, what's going on? They've been coming to see you quite a lot lately, but you're always out for one reason or another. As for what they're visiting about, well, they're being today tight-lipped about it. I'm serious. If you're curious, can you ask them yourself for a bit? Knowing you would definitely be here at this time. I already set up a meeting time with them. Huh? I hear the doorbell. Looks like your guests are here right on time. Before you finish speaking, several familiar figures appear in the doorway. At the doorway. What's the commission about?
So, what exactly is your commission about?
Right to the point. I respect that. But hold your horses.
What Magus means is that we need to go through some brief but necessary procedures first.
Sorry, Proxy, but I assure you, this isn't out of caution or lack of trust. This commission concerns one of our important companions. We don't want any surprises before it's settled, and we don't want anyone else to know about it.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Most likely gonna involve Seed.
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word about this to anyone.
Not anyone. Not even the mission target. In fact, the target of this commission is exactly who we need you to hide all this from.
If you're ready, let's go ahead and sign the confidentiality agreement. It's simple. You just need to say, "I agree," clearly during the final voice confirmation step.
Seems kind of mysterious.
This all sounds very mysterious. Well, I'm down. Let's get started.
First, Proxy, as the commissioned party, you promise to maintain strict confidentiality regarding matters related to Magus's commission, and shall not directly or indirectly disclose information to the mission target or any third parties. Related matters include, but are not limited to, client identity, commission motives, and specific action plans. Second, the proxy's investigation and assistance to the mission target must be conducted under their own name, without mentioning the client's instructions. Specific scenarios that may be involved include, but are not limited to, the following.
Reading them one by one is such a drag. Orphe, just give us the main points.
All right! Last point. If necessary, the proxy must take reasonable measures, including but not limited to encrypted communications, eye contact, appropriate deception, etc., to prevent any situation that may lead to information leaks. That's it!
I agree.
Such flair in a confidentiality clause. I'm in.
Perfect. With a confidentiality agreement in place, we're all in the same boat. And as for leaks, Trigger will be keeping a close eye with round-the-clock monitoring.
Captain, you're scaring the proxy. Plus, I need sleep. Working 24 hours non-stop is pushing it.
Is that really the point?
So what's this commission about?
So, can you tell me now? What's this commission about?
No surprise. It's about Seed. All those who know about it are here now. Since Soldier 11 joined later than her, she doesn't know the whole story, so we didn't bring her along today. We're hoping you can help us keep Seed Senior's death a secret from her.
Seed Senior, the intelligent construct? Isn't he sleeping?
Seed Senior. You're talking about the intelligent construct that Seed pilots, right? But didn't Seed say he's been sleeping? Did something happen to him recently?
Not recently. Seed Senior was a self-aware intelligent construct, but that was years ago.
11 years ago, his logic core suffered irreversible damage. For an intelligent construct, that's like a terminal illness. He held on for many years, but passed away shortly after joining Obel Squad.
But in Seed's mind?
How could this happen? But in Seed's mind, he's just been sleeping? Has she really not noticed anything strange this whole time?
We've been working together all these years to keep this from her, creating the illusion that Seed Senior has fallen into a long-term hibernation. This was also Seed Senior's last wish. Her understanding of death is limited, and she kept believing in Seed Senior's condition. Up until now. Lately, she started acting kind of strange.
After witnessing how Isolde crafted those soldiers with miasma, she's been spacing out a lot more. I think it stirred up some weird ideas in her head.
And not long ago, she straight up broke into Hollow Zero and set up a little safe house in there. Now, unless she's out on a mission, she basically spends every day holed up in the safe house.
Setting up a safe house in Hollow Zero?
Setting up a safe house in Hollow Zero and staying there for extended periods? Isn't that dangerous? Does she have enough anti-corruption serum?
Her aptitude for ether is scary high. She doesn't need to worry about any corruption. But anyone without that kind of aptitude basically can't get close to her. Makes for a pretty neat way to dodge social interactions, though. Anyway, I'm worried that she's
like being in Minecraft and building your own place very far away.
About the Seed Senior situation. But she's being all mysterious and won't even tell us what she's planning.
We're counting on you, Proxy. For some reason, Seed took an instant liking to you after your first meeting. Normally, she avoids any kind of contact with strangers, yet she calls you one of her kind. You might be able to get closer to her and find out what she's thinking. If she really is starting to question Seed Senior's condition, please help us keep up the lie. I'm sorry. I know this might put you in a tough spot.
Let the one with the protagonist Aurora handle this.
I think I get the situation now. Let me give it a shot. Though I really don't know why she's taken a liking to me. Maybe it's my protagonist aura?
If you can say stuff like that, then we've definitely got the right person. Your way of thinking is on the exact same wavelength as Seed's.
I'm sending you to the coordinates of Hollow Zero safe house right now. It's all yours, Proxy. Aren't you coming with me? Don't worry, Proxy. That area is safe. The ethereals around there have already been cleaned out by Seed. More importantly, we want to give you some alone time with Seed. That way she might let her guard down a bit. I get the feeling this mission's gonna be tough. There's a special power hidden within the Proxy I have found clearly before. If it's you, you can definitely do it. When you're ready, we can head out anytime. The girl's probably gonna be hanging around here for a while. Around there. No, sorry. Here, there. Sure, I'll go right away. You arrive at Seed's safe house in Hollow Zero.
The ether levels here are so high. Before my body was enhanced, I don't think I could have stayed here very long. Everything here in the tent. Did Seed set this all up by herself?
Is someone here?
Seed is curled up on the couch, wearing her usual smile, though her eyes are fixed straight ahead. It's almost impossible to read what's going on through her mind. She then gracefully hops off the couch.
Yahoo, Proxy!
I think I'm gonna go with Yahoo Seed.
Yeah, Yahoo. I heard from Magus you've been living around here, so I came to check on you. I didn't think you would be staying in such a dangerous place like Hollow Zero.
You think it's dangerous? Oh, should we burn the place down then?
That's not what I meant.
That's not what I meant. I mean, aren't you worried about Ethereal showing up and bothering you?
Just kidding! I've set up some traps around here. Any ethereal that steps on them will be impaled in less than a second. So it's pretty quiet here. No need to heat things up just yet. I get the feeling you're not just here for a visit, Proxy. What brings you here?
I just thought I'd check and see how you've been.
I just thought I'd check in and see how you're doing. It's been a while since we last fought together, and thinking back on it brings up a lot of memories.
I know, right? That battle was like tossing mints into nitro fuel. Super intense at first, but then the fizz died down, and everything's calm again.
What?
So that's what happens when you drop a mint into nitro fuel. Huh. I learned a weird little fact today.
Give it a try sometime, Proxy. I need a moment to water these flowers, so why don't you take a look around? Just watch your step. This place is like a minefield.
What do you mean by minefield?
What do you mean by minefield? You mean the safe house has a bunch of carefully set up areas, right?
Oh no, I mean there are a bunch of blown apart ethereals outside the safe house. Their remains weirdly smell like mint candy. If you're curious about the nitro fuel and mint combo, go take a whiff.
Oh, so it's a literal minefield.
So it's a literal minefield. Wait, why do I feel like she just brushed me off? How am I supposed to find out what she's planning now?
Not expecting any reply, Seed walks over to the row of flower pots and starts watering them. Seed seems to have a lot of interest in the previous topic. Time to find something new to talk about. There should be something special around here. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Our frame. A photo frame on the table draws your gaze involuntarily. A childlike sketch with innocent strokes in bright colors. The crayon marks appear somewhere somewhat faded, suggesting that it was created several years ago. In the childlike drawing, a giant robot and a little girl are tenderly nurturing a flower bud about to bloom. This must be Seed's creation. Messy box. An old looking box sits here covered in weathered scratches and massive knuckle-shaped dents. Probably the handiwork of someone not exactly known for their finesse. The box lies open silently with nothing particularly noteworthy inside. The place is a total mess. Is this how Master feels too? Old sofa. An old sofa sits quietly here. The scratches and tears have been patched up as best as possible, but it seems like it's still been used for quite a long time since then. A strong sense of warmth and comfort spreads from your fingertips. It's like it's a model from many years ago. With a closer look, many items in the sofa and in the safe house bear traces of Mr. Seed Sr.'s existence, and Seed has kept all of them to this day. Maybe that could be a way to get her to start getting through to her. She's watering the plants. If watering withered flowers counts as watering plants, let's go talk to her.
What's wrong, Proxy?
I just want to see what you were doing. How long have these flowers been here?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what you're up to. How long have these flowers been here?
They've been here since I built this safe house. They used to be in the dorm with me and Seed Sr., But after I moved here, there was no one left to look after them there.
Some of the flowers have already wilted. Plants can also get corrupted in the hollow.
I see. But some of these flowers have already withered, right? With the ether concentration in Hollow Zero being what it is, even plants will suffer from corruption, or gradually lose their vitality.
I know. Ether doesn't really bother me, but for these little ones, and some others, it can be a real headache, huh? I've been looking after them for years, but I've never seen them this lifeless before. So, watering them is just another attempt to see if it'll help.
What are you watering them with?
Hold on. That isn't water you're using, is it? What are you watering them with?
Engine oil.
Engine oil? That won't kill the plants.
Senior's feeling down. He drinks engine oil to perk up. So I thought maybe it would work for them too. But it doesn't really seem to be helping. Probably because they're a different species. But that's fine. I've got plenty of backup plans. Nitro fuel, salt water, juice from other plants. If I try them all, one of them's bound to work.
The juice from other plants would work, but I don't know about the others.
She tried all kinds of ways to bring her old buddies back, and in the end, she found something that worked. Miasma!
So it's Isolde.
Seed, after seeing what happened with Isolde, you're not planning something, are you?
Oh no, I blurted out that without thinking. I need to try to smooth things over.
That's not what I meant. I was just curious how our conversation went from watering plants to Isolde. And honestly, her methods aren't something to look up to. You definitely shouldn't follow her example.
There's nothing to learn from Isolde. Anyone who tries to control the miasma just becomes a part of it. She's already shown me how that ends. Still, I'm kinda jealous that she got to see her long-lost friend in the miasma.
You're missing Seed Senior, aren't you?
You're missing Seed Senior, aren't you? I've noticed a lot of things around here that are tied to him, and I heard about him from Magus. He's someone really important to you, isn't he?
Yeah. Isolde and lots of the citizens of Waifei Peninsula saw their loved ones in the miasma. So I was thinking, I've grown taller now, and if I don't let Seed Senior see me soon, he might not recognize me anymore.
He's just in a deep sleep right now. The miasma creates only an illusion.
The miasma only creates an illusion, but Seed Senior has been by your side all along. He's just in a deep sleep right now. You'll see him again someday.
I'm actually still talking to him. Seed Senior messages me sometimes on Knock Knock.
Huh? Huh?
Really?
Of course! Though it's always when I'm asleep. Why do you look so shocked? Isn't it totally normal to wake up late at night, check your phone, and go right back to sleep? Or, like me, are you starting to realize that Seed Senior isn't actually sleeping?
Oh no, was that a trick to get me to spill something?
Oh no, I reacted without thinking when she said she was messaging the late Seed Senior. But is what she said actually true? Is she trying to get something out of me?
No need to stress, Proxy. I'm pretty good with machines. Once I fully understood how intelligent constructs are built, I realized Seed Senior isn't really asleep. At some point, he woke up without me realizing, but his consciousness had already left this body. Maybe it's been uploaded into cyberspace? I'm still not sure where he went, but I plan to get to the bottom of it.
What's your plan?
Seed, what's your plan? Can you share it with me? I want to help, since I'm one of your kind.
A proxy might come in handy, just like engine oil. but maybe I should think about it. You used to feel like me, but now you're starting to seem just like everyone else.
Did she notice something? Oh, I haven't changed.
What are you talking about? I'm still me. I always have been.
Was I just imagining things? But if you say so, I'll give it some thought. Just not right now. I've got other guests coming soon. I'll give you a proper welcome next time, Proxy. Ooh, I'll even whip up a mint nitro fuel.
While you're lost in thought, C goes back to watering her plants by herself. Better head back to fill Magus in on the situation. Just stay a little longer. Time to leave. After leaving Seed's safe house, you meet up with Magus and the others, anxiously and tell them what you found out.
Guess we can't keep using sleep as an excuse. Who would have thought her mechanical knowledge had reached the point she can accurately diagnose an intelligent construct?
No wonder she asked me to go buy books on intelligent constructs with her a while back. I let my guard down.
More importantly, what's up with Seed Sr. replying to our messages on Knock Knock? Seed Sr.'s phone has been sitting in our squad's common room since he died. Has anyone been using it?
I thought about it. But a dormant intelligent construct that still responds? That's just suspicious.
Sus.
So I didn't go through with it.
It wasn't me either. But that's not the point. She didn't get suspicious because of the knock-knock messages. If anything, Seed Sr. replying made her even more convinced he's still alive. Our immediate task is to make up another lie. Something that makes her believe Seed Sr. is still alive. We can't let her carry out whatever her mystery plan is. We have to stop her from going off the deep end.
Magus paused and thought for a moment and raises her head, looking hesitant.
Proxy, how's your hacking game? Think you can crack into the Defense Forces radio network?
You're serious? That sounds illegal.
Are you serious? That's illegal, you know. Should a Defense Force sergeant like you really be suggesting such a thing?
Someone from the underworld has no right to judge me. Besides, I'm already working with you, so why get hung up on the details? As long as we don't get exposed, it's all good.
You're really starting to play fast and loose with the rules, huh, Magus?
Bill and I are super strong. I'm super strong, especially with Fairy's help.
Got it. We can handle the technical part. With Fairy by my side and Belle backing me up, I'm confident we'll pull this off.
Perfect. Listen up, here's my plan. We'll impersonate the Defense Force's official broadcast and send Seed a message saying Seed Sr. is on a long-term mission with limited outside contact.
But Seed Sr.'s body is still with Seed.
Since Seed believes Seed Sr.'s uploaded his consciousness to cyberspace, we'll just roll with that story. For the mission, they gave Seed Sr. a new body. Everything adds up perfectly. Identify the military frequencies, crack their encryption protocols, and hack into their radio in record time. That's your mission, Proxy. We'll provide you with the broadcaster's voice data later to help with the impersonation.
Technical issues confirmed. But
so, theoretically speaking, the technical problem solved, but...
Is something else bothering you, Proxy?
Covering up one lie with another just leads to more lies.
Is that really the right thing to do? If Seed knew the truth, she'd be heartbroken.
You disagree with my plan? If you're taking this on, you'd better be prepared to lie to her. To be the villain. That wasn't clear to you?
Captain, the Proxy didn't mean to criticize you. I understand the tough position you're in, but their concerns aren't without reason.
I know. Proxy, if you want to blame me for not being a good person, go ahead. I'm the captain of Obel Squad, and I have a duty to all my members. I'll carry out Seed Senior's last wishes to the very end. You just focus on doing your part. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens.
That's the plan settled with Magus. Meanwhile, Seed has quietly set her own plan in motion. Proxy's probably left the Hollow by now. Alright, time for the next meeting. Better straighten things up before the guest shows.
Routine maintenance didn't wake Seed Senior, so engine oil doesn't work. Which means it's time to try nitro fuel.
Wilted flower. Kids seem a bit down today. Let's try to cheer them up first. Meanwhile, the Cramped Safe House welcomes yet another guest.
This place has so
Veronica.
many twists and turns. I can barely catch my breath.
Yahoo! So you're the one who contacted me on Knock Knock a week ago. Seed Senior's old friend? Oh, I'm impressed you made it here without getting lost.
You're too kind. I'm Veronica. I served as a medic in Obsidian Division, and I was both Seed's doctor and friend.
Seed?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. You're Seed now. He's Seed Senior now. Anyway, we go way back. He saved me the first time I was ever caught in a hollow. This isn't actually our first meeting, Seed. When Seed Senior brought you out of Hollow Zero, I was the one who did your medical examination. Though you probably don't remember.
Really? I had no idea. But that's not what we're here to talk about today, Dr. Veronica. Let's sit down and have a chat.
Seed? What's with those flowers?
Veronica gazes at the row of potted plants that Seed has planted after being ravaged by both ether, corruption, and engine oil. Many of almost completely wilted.
Those little ones are the flowers I planted. Doctor, since you're friends with Seed Senior, you must know how much he loves gardening, right? Thanks to him, I've grown to love flowers too.
Oh, so those things still count as flowers in your eyes? Huh. But back to the matter at hand. Seed, after all these years, I'm sure you miss Seed Senior just as much as I do. That's why you were so quick to respond when I reached out, right?
Yeah. Whether he's in some kind of tech-induced sleep I don't understand, or he's awake, but his consciousness isn't in his body, it's time for him to come back. I tried a few things on these flowers because they've been wilting in the hollow environment. Engine oil, nitro fuel, salt water, plant juice. I'm planning something similar for Seed Senior. Doc, you're that cup of nitro fuel.
I don't quite get what you mean, but that's not important. Like I said in my DM, I've got a way to bring him back. But I need your help.
What do you need me to do? Whether it's mechanical work or coding, give me some time to study and I'll get it down.
No, it's not time yet. Seed, how do you feel when you see the flowers you planted wither away? Do you feel sadness?
Maybe a little? I mean, those poor things look so lifeless. I used to eat flowers when they got like that, but Captain Magus and Trigger won't let me anymore.
Do you actually know what it means for something to wither? In your eyes, is it any different from Seed Senior sleeping?
I think it's all the same. Whether it's wilting or just resting, a flower's still a flower, and Seed Senior is still Seed Senior.
It's as I thought. You haven't truly grasped what Seed Senior went through. I'd heard you'd achieved remarkable feats in your missions, but it seems the only thing that's grown over the years is your combat ability, not your understanding. If that's the case, my plan doesn't require your involvement.
Did you really come all the way to Hollow Zero just to say that, Doc? We aren't going to keep talking about working together?
Don't give me that emotionless smile. If you want this conversation to continue, you'll need to earn my approval first. Truth is, I've been promoted to Junior Lieutenant, which means I can assign specific personnel for special missions. I have a mission here, and if you're up for it, you can take it on.
A mission? Is the target Ethereals or Rebels this time? Ooh, how much time do I have?
Neither. Just a group of Hollow Raiders who stole military resources. They're trapped in the Hollow. We need to recover those resources.
What I have a feeling it's gonna be the Cunning Hares.
Sure, your gun might be able to level an enemy base with ease, but that doesn't mean it can protect anyone. Show me you can, and we'll continue working together.
Ooh, new game rules, huh? Okay then, let's get moving.
I'll be with you on this mission, but you'll have to rely on yourself. Show me how much you've grown, Seed.
Seed, you ready to start the mission? I'm ready.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Obel Squad. Obel!
Geared up and ready.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
What brings you here this time?
The distress signal's coming from somewhere deeper in this area. But before you go in, Seed.
Oh,
we still don't know how many people are injured or how bad it is. Your job is to get as many of them out as possible safely, without casualties. Time's tight.
Doctor, I found a shortcut. If we break through these, we can save some travel time.
It looks like we're in the outer ring.
Target spotted.
Are you guys all right?
Still breathing.
I feel like they missed the opportunity to do it where let Nicole, Billy, and Ambi, you know, from the Cunning Hares. Wait, Miss, you really planning to haul us all the way? Haul us away with this big guy? Don't worry, Seed Senior is a pro at hauling heavy stuff. Heavy stuff? You talking about us? This is the fastest and safest way to get you all out of here. What if we run into an ethereal or something like that? You'll have a tough time to combat. Maybe we should. Just one punch is all I need. So this is how you transport the wounded? Is this your style of carrying out missions? What is it, Doctor? No, your current mission is to evacuate the wounded to safety, and this Hollow Raider had it coming anyway. As for everything else, we'll talk about that later.
And now we can get to the destination more easily.
Don't you even care?
Ooh, we've got tracks. Someone's been here.
Yeah, it's them. They went that direction. But it's Boss over there.
Sit tight. I'll clean up these ethereals in no time.
Hostile target is highly active. Please evade its attacks.
What? Everything's on fire. Oh.
Captain and I got this.
There's no way out.
Fire! Insignificant grapple. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter.
There we go. After transporting the last injured Hollow Raider back to the temporary safe zone, Seed dusts off her hands with satisfaction.
Hey, little miss. Think you could let us down now?
Huh? Need to tie your shoelaces?
What? No! Oh, whatever. Let us down to tie our shoelaces!
No can do. My mission is to get you all safely away from the danger zone. And with these new rifts forming, I can't say there's absolutely no chance of a watering can coming through one and smacking you in the head.
No way that's ever going to happen!
All right, break's over. Let's hit the road.
Again? Oh, have mercy on us. We were wrong. We won't do anything bad ever again.
Stay still, or Seed Senior might slip up. All the more reason to get you out safely, if you've decided to change your ways.
I object! Sure. We messed up by attacking the defense force and tried to smuggle stolen resources through the Hollow. But, according to Article 17 of the new Eridu Hollow Rescue Management Regulations, Hollow Raiders engaged in illegal activities still retain their basic human rights. We've been wandering the Hollows for years. Sure, we've been caught plenty of times, but nothing we did should have earned us this kind of punishment. We've taken heavy losses in this operation. If things were different, we wouldn't be swallowing our pride and asking the Defense Force for help.
Groans of pain echo among the Hollow Raiders. One of them finally musters up the courage, fixing his determined gaze upon Seed.
Please let us make our own way out of the Hollow. Just provide cover, that's all we ask. We appreciate your support, but some of us are seriously hurt, and we can't take much more of this.
No can do. The Hollow's dangerous, and you guys are way too slow. That's not what I'd call finishing my mission. Anyway, don't worry. I won't let you lose any more hands.
Wait, hands as in people? Or like actual hands?
Rusty Pink, welcome on in. Thank you for the first time chatting. Doing good, doing good. I'm doing an ancient story in Zenless Zone Zero. I just finished doing the main story stuff.
You guys ever lose your hands?
Hope your day's going well.
I put in a recommendation for ya.
You gotta be kidding! You can't be serious! Some of us are already at death's door. Others might end up with lifelong disabilities, and you have the nerve to say something like that? We might be Hollow Raiders, but we're still people. We bleed, we care, and it hurts.
Sorry, but Seed's not gonna let you go that easily.
You heartless monster! Does this mean anything to you?
Whoa, that's a big reaction. Is your broken arm hurting? Don't worry, I can help. Seed Senior just needs to give that arm a little squeeze.
I feel sorry for the Hollow Raider.
Right back back into place.
Stay back, you monster! Ma'am, please, help us!
Cut it out, Seed. Stop messing with them. This isn't a game. These are people's lives.
What's wrong, Doc? I'm still in the middle of my mission.
Getting these Hollow Raiders out of the Hollow is my job. Yours ends here. I get it now. You're incapable of understanding other people's pain, aren't you?
I can. It's like when the mounting screw for an external drone goes missing. And you finally find it rattling around inside your abdominal armor after the last maintenance job. That kind of thing.
Just as I thought. You don't get it at all.
What is she supposed to get? I'm confused as well.
When someone comes to you, afraid of death, and asking for help, your job is to protect them, not inflict more pain.
Oh, okay, now I get what she means.
But their hearts are all still beating. Not a single one has died yet. Besides, I've already eliminated anything that could harm them.
You are the source of their pain, Seed. You can't use ignorance as a shield just because you're young. Ever since Seed Senior left, you really haven't grown at all.
Ooh,
Figures.
that's a burn.
You're not really human. More like something that just resembles one.
I think that
I don't
really
think
hurts
we need to
Seed's
discuss
feelings.
cooperation any further. I'll complete my plans on my own. As for you, since using me as your nitro fuel for Seed Senior didn't work, feel free to try salt water or plant juice next. Whatever suits you. Your mission ends here, Seed.
After visiting Seed, you begin preparing the plan to impersonate the Defense Force broadcast soon after Moccasin Orphe came rushing into the door. Proxy, we got trouble about the plan to hack the Defense Force radio broadcast. How's the prep coming along? All fake documents are ready. No time to think. Since we're ready, let's head to the safe house now. What's going on? A few days ago, Seed seemed to have secretly carried out a mission alone. After the mission, she's been holed up in the safe house at Hollow Zero. Sugar was worried that her current state wouldn't hold up against the dangers lurking in the Hollow, and thus stayed by her side. But she still wouldn't say a word. So we had to come to you, Proxy. That kid must have told you about it. You're her kind. I get it. Wise, are you guys heading to Hollow Zero? I'll stay here and wait for your update. Just to hit me up when you're ready. It's urgent. Let's move out now. Okay, let's get going. You arrive at the safe house with Moccasin Orphe, where Trigger is consulting Seed. Okay, let's see how Seed's handling, like Veronica saying that her mission ends there.
Proxy, you're here.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
What's going on?
What's going on, Seed? Magus said you went on a mission alone. Did you run into trouble?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some spilled nitro fuel, that's all. But forget about that. Proxy, what exactly is death?
Uh-oh. What's with the sudden question?
Why are you suddenly asking about that? Has someone said something?
Seed Senior told me that life is a circle, and death is just a dot on that circle. When flowers wither and return to the earth, new buds will soon sprout again. But something doesn't quite add up. If he's right, why would those Hollow Raiders be so afraid and hateful of death? Why is it that instead of confusion, I just feel this overwhelming, suffocating pressure?
Oh no, what's Oh no, what's got her shaken up?
Relax. That kind of question takes some time to unpack. We'll figure it out gradually. More importantly, I think I heard Seed Sr. mentioned on the Defense Force radio.
Huh? Right now?
Content bell outside the hollow.
Yeah. For certain reasons, I hacked into the Defense Force's internal broadcast and heard his name. The report seems to be on a loop right now, so I rushed over to find you. We can't get radio signals in the hollow, but Belle's outside right now, so we can call her and tune into the broadcast.
I heard someone calling me. Did you want to hear that radio message Wise mentioned?
Yes, please!
The radio message lifts Seed's spirit. Everyone gathered around the screen holding their breath as they listen to the fabricated recording as Belle silently hacks into the Defense Forces channel. The recording begins to play clearly on the radio.
Now syncing next mission update. It's under top-level confidentiality. Information strictly classified from non-Defense Force personnel. The following intelligent construct units have detached their consciousness from their current shells. They have entered Logic Core offline maintenance upgrade protocol until core iteration is complete. Preliminary core iteration completed. Relevant units will temporarily operate in new vessels, directly assigned to the Extended Close Training Program, Operation Deep Dive, executing multi-dimensional tactical simulations and cross-generational consciousness synergy missions. The list includes Chromaconda, Tartarus, Seed Sr. Special notice. During training, all forms of non-encrypted private communications will be restricted. All external contact must be reviewed by security personnel.
So Seed Sr. has been on a secret mission? No wonder he's been gone for so long. But why didn't he tell me?
That's probably because of the self-defense system built into military intelligent constructs. They can't disobey commands issued by the system, even for the people they care about most. But I'm sure, even if Seed Sr. can't answer your messages, he's still looking out for you. Seed, let's wait patiently. Until the day Seed Sr. returns from his mission, okay?
So I don't need to do anything? And he'll just come back on his own? If that's the case, I guess I'm okay with that.
Okay guys, I think this should be a good place for us to end for the night. We're close to the 5-hour mark. I'm starting to get hungry. So we'll finish on, we shall work and continue. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. We'll head out. But place, okay, let's see here. Let's head over to the remodeling shop real quick, because we did get some Bang Boo that we need to integrate into rank up.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo?
Have a good one, and please, come again.
Oh, we got some new ones. I didn't know that. Oh, I meant to add that. Nope, I want to keep it here. Let me put this on here. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's all we can do for like collectibles at the moment. I'm very bored. Let's see this. Check this real quick. See if we need to add. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be ending stream for tonight because we're almost at the 5-hour mark. So let me give you guys your raid messages. Well, it's time for us to raid. This is for subs, and then this is for non-subs. You get a chance to copy those. And if anybody would like to join the Discord, here is the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live and change my schedule. So I have to join the workshop. There is the link. Let me see. Who shall we raid? Oh, I think I know who I can send you guys over to. I think I'll send you guys over to Alpha today. They're playing Wuthering Waves right now. So let's see. And they are mod, and they've been helping out a lot when they can. So let's send the support over to them today. Alright everyone, rain has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Zenless Zone Zero. We got through a lot today. We completed the main story and working on the Agent story. And most likely there's something new that's going to be added to Wuthering Waves or Zenless. So once we finish up so next Friday when we finish up the Agent story, we will then go on to working on Honkai Star Rail. So look forward to that next Friday. Brandon's gonna see you guys over at Alpha. Doing saying with that, I'm gonna say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone. Everybody, we're on the stream today, and I shall see everybody later.